హలో హలో. ఓకే దాదా. ఓకే.
Good morning, everyone. I, Tisha Kshatriya, student of 7th SEM CEAI, Marwari University.
I, Shreya Agrawal, student of 5th semester CEAI, Marwadi University.
We welcome you to the first ever Google AI Campus Fest. Yes, friends, you heard it right. It's our pleasure to inform you that Marwari University is proudly hosting the first ever Google AI Campus Fest in collaboration with Google for Developers. Distinguished guests, faculty members, and dear students, a very warm welcome to the grand event that we have all been eagerly waiting for, the Google AI Campus Fest. In today's dynamic world, the fusion of technology and education has paved the way for remarkable advancements. The Google AI Campus Fest is a celebration of this fusion, showcasing the power of artificial intelligence and its potential to revolutionize various fields. This event also reflects the commitment of Marwari University and Google for Developers to foster learning, innovation, and collaboration among students and professionals alike. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed partner, Google for Developers India Edu program, for their invaluable support in making this event a reality. Their dedication to promoting technology literacy and providing resources for learning is truly commendable. Over the next couple of hours, we have a captivating lineup of activities that promise to engage, educate, and entertain. From insightful workshops conducted by experts to hands-on AI demonstrations, panel discussions, and much more, there is something for everyone to explore and learn. We hope that by the end of this fest, every participant will not only have a deeper understanding of artificial intelligence, but will also be inspired to harness its potential for the betterment of society and individual growth. The fest is designed to provide a comprehensive exploration of the realm of artificial intelligence, focusing specifically on machine learning, generative AI, and responsible AI. The event has been thoughtfully divided into 3 tracks, each catering to participants with varying level of expertise. I again extend my heartfelt welcome to all the students, dignitaries, faculties, and esteemed experts who have graced us with their presence. Now, I would like to take a moment and welcome Shri Naresh Jadeja Sir, Registrar, Marwari University, Professor Dr. R.B. Jadeja Sir, Dean of Engineering and Research, Dr. Rajesh Patel Sir, Principal of Diploma Studies, and Professor R.L. Jhala Sir, COE, Marwari University. Please join me in welcoming them with a huge round of applause.
We are privileged to have some distinguished expert speakers who have truly made their mark in their respective domains. Allow me to introduce our esteemed speakers for the day. Firstly, we have fortunate to have with us today Mr. Yuvraj C. Jala, an expert in generative AI. Mr. Jala is poised to illuminate us on the topic of generative AI, pertaining to his vast experience in this side of the topic. I would like to request Shri Naresh Jadeja Sir to felicitate Mr. Yuvraj C. Jala Sir with the Google Felicitation Kit exclusively provided by Google for Developers India Edu program. Thank you, Naresh sir. Next up, allow me to introduce Ms. Peenal Jala ma'am, who will be delivering a session on machine learning. We are grateful for your presence, ma'am. Her profound knowledge in this field promises to broaden our perspective and enhances our understanding of machine learning. I would like to request R.L. Jala sir to felicitate Ms. Peenal Jala ma'am. Thank you, sir. Finally, we are privileged to have Mr. Akshay Dodiwala, who is here to enrich us with his knowledge on responsible AI. His session will shed light on an ethical consideration that accompany the rapid advancement in AI technology. I would like to request Dr. Rajesh Patel, sir, to felicitate Mr. Akshay Dodiwala. Thank you, sir. Now, we have a special student felicitation kit that is Google Mini Nest provided by Google Developers India Edu program for a team who won Indelify 1.0 national level hackathon hosted by Marwadi University in the month of April. The team is being honored with this felicitation due to their ingenious use of AI/ML code and Google's cutting-edge technology in their project. The recognition stems from Google's discovery of their project through a GitHub link shared by Marwadi University. This remarkable achievement have led to this well-deserved honor from Google. We are thrilled to extend our heartfelt congratulations to the team, the achievers, whose members are Ayush Raj, Garishma Tada, Rahul Raj, Aditi Dave, guided by the team mentor, Dr. Damodharan sir. The team have grabbed 50,000 prize money in the Intelify hackathon. So I would like to request Dr. R.B. Jadeja sir to felicitate the team and the team mentor. Please give a huge round of applause for their remarkable achievement.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, team. Now, as we transition into the sessions, let me provide you with a glimpse of what's in store. So, our first session will dwell into the captivating world of generative AI, led by Mr. Yuvraj C. Zala. Mr. Yuvraj C. Zala, trailblazing CEO at the helm of a dynamic mobile gaming company, App Gurus. He has designed some of the top casual merge puzzle and cooking sim genre games. Pioneering the gaming scene in the Tier 2 city, Mr. Yuvraj C. Zala led an exceptional team of 100 plus brilliant minds, fostering a culture of collaboration and relentless pursuit of excellence. They are not just making games, but crafting memorable experiences. Sir is here with his team to distribute his wealth of knowledge. Please grace the stage with your presence and enrich our students with the knowledge about the buzzword generative AI. Please, sir.
Hello. Just a second. I have to log in. Can I use my own computer? Can I use my own computer? Okay, so it will take a moment to start the presentation and some of the stuffs I'm going to show you. So I have to do some 3 or 4 logins for that. So, okay, how many of you are comfortable in Gujarati? Just raise your hand. Oh, almost everyone. So if it's okay if I speak in Gujarati, because અમુક વસ્તુ કેવી આપણે માતૃભાષામાં બોલી તો ઇમ્પેક્ટ વધારે પડે એ રીતે બરાબર. So no. Okay, so I'll keep it in English, but some stuff I'll stay in Gujarati, but I'll translate as well. Okay, it's fine. Great. Okay, so how many of you have never used ChatGPT? This one guy. Two, three, four, five. Oh, it's growing. Okay, and some of us are not willing to tell that. Okay, I'm not using ChatGPT. Okay, how many of you have basic understanding or idea about what is generative AI? Have idea, not have idea, but have idea. What is generative AI? Okay, okay. What is generative AI? Just basic. I mean, I don't want a technical definition of or anything like that. Sure. Yes. Other raised hand. Yes. What is generative AI? Yes. Great. So basically, in generative AI, you're generating content. It can be anything. It can be text. It can be image. It can be video, 3D. Now even task, text to task based. Okay. Uh, whether it started. Yes. Okay, so the level of lecture will be a beginner. ठीक है. People who don't know anything about generative AI or AI ML in basics will have some ideas about that. And I have two of my subordinates with me. One is the ex Marwadi, Bansi Bitlani, who will give demo of GitHub Copilot X, which is a generative AI tool in code. And another one of our artists is with me. He is a techno artist. He will give the demo of Midjourney and Adobe Firefly, the new hot cake in image based generative AI. So I'm just waiting for login. Just a second. Start. Okay, great. एक सेकंड अजी अजी नो करता हूँ कौन तेरा फोन वॉस है हमारा मैच गूगल करना पाँच को कोड फटाफट करो इधर तो करना ના ના ઓરે નથી ચાલુ રાખ પછી કરીને તારું વારો આવી કોટવા માંડી લેતા સ્વિચ okay. Okay, so let's begin. Okay. Yesterday, I came across a very beautiful looking ad of Malabar Gold in one of the websites. I was thinking just, okay, ये कितने खर्चे में हुआ होगा मतलब how much it would have been cost to Malabar for this ad. I mean, the model is beautiful, so if generally speaking, this kind of professional model for she will charge around 50,000 for 1 lakh rupees for a day of shooting. Stylist and makeup artist will charge somewhere around 25,000. Professional makeup artist, and then you have professional photographer who will in charge somewhere around 25 to 50,000 rupees for simple ads, right? And then you need a Photoshop artist who does touch up and something like that, and he will charge around 10,000 rupees for this kind of professional photograph touch-ups. So it will take somewhere around 2.5 lakhs for the ad. Actually, that is a lie. This is not an AI generated, this is not a professional image. I just generated from an AI and then put a Malabar logo here. Okay. So this is a completely AI generated image. But as you can see, the implications that we can create right now are very beautiful real life models and the product photography type of images. And this is just one area. And you can imagine कि कितने लोगों की जॉब पे इम्पैक्ट पड़ेगा ये लोग, ठीक है? Many professions will be impacted by this. कि भाई जितना मैंने बताया कि भाई हाँ ये सब charges लेते हैं, ये photo ने just it will take 2 minutes to 3 minutes in generating mid journey. So as you can imagine, so that it will impact a lot of jobs, but it is not just all negative side. Just which one? Okay. So in 2010, the AI experts were predicting that सबसे पहले यार ये blue collar की job जाएगी. Just the blue collar guys will lose their jobs. The people who are doing mechanical basic stuff like driving and something like that, working in factories. So and then the AI will take the white collar jobs. जो लोग office में बैठ के काम करते हैं, the accountant, the coders, something like that. And then the creative guys will lose their job if AI take over. ठीक है कि भाई the writers, the creative writers, the photographers, the videographers, and the graphics designer, the interior designers. But exactly what happened is polar opposite. अभी chat GPT, दूसरे सारे AI generation के tools आ गए जो सबसे पहले creative लोगों की job जा रही है अभी, ठीक है? The photographers and the interior designers and something like that. And second, white collars. GitHub Copilot X, even Google Bard and ChatGPT is very good with coding as your coding buddy. Okay, so these jobs have impacted first, the last two. And lastly, the Tesla is making some robots, so last में असर पड़ेगा. So there was a buzz कि यार ये बहुत fast जा रहा है, we need to slow down the development of AI. ठीक है? So the industry prominent Mr. Elon Musk and Steve Wozniak, the Apple co-founder, they have decided and they filed a petition that we should slow down the development of AI so that human can take some time and adjust with it, right? So that is happening on one part. If you can, there is audio with the, is there audio? Audio play. Okay. And look at what NVIDIA is doing. Now, you don't need to understand the nitty-gritty of this stuff, but just understand the context of the video. No, audio is not there.
Incredibly hard.
Okay. Just see the
Drug
video.
discovery is incredibly hard. Drug discovery is incredibly hard. bringing a new drug to market takes more than 10 years and has just a 10% success rate. Between the complexity of biology and the near infinite chemical and protein combinations, discovering drugs to help cure disease is a truly heroic endeavor. Accelerating this process is mission critical for drug developers. There are 3 key stages to drug discovery: discovering the biology that causes disease, designing new molecules, whether those are small molecules, proteins, or antibodies, and finally, screening how those molecules interact with each other. Today, generative AI is transforming every step of the drug discovery process. NVIDIA BioNeMo service provides state-of-the-art generative AI.
Okay. So apart from graphics card, NVIDIA has jumped into the AI bandwagon, and they are doing some excellent groundbreaking stuff. They are providing platform for various types of generative AI models. So one of them is NVIDIA BioNeMo service. The BioNeMo service is an amazing thing. Very groundbreaking stuff. You can accelerate the drug discovery process very fast. Imagine in a short amount of time, or in near future, the cure of cancer or diabetes or even HIV are available, or you can identify the diseases on very early stage. So this is one of the things that Gen AI does. So this is again a question whether we should slow down the development process of Gen AI or AI in general, or we should accelerate the process. We don't know. Nobody knows the answer because we don't know what will happen. Okay, as I told you, it will be a beginner session. So I'll basically cover what is LLM, right? And what is Gen AI in general, the basic definition. Then we'll move on to Google Bard and ChatGPT. I'll show you a demo of that. And then one of my subordinates will show you the demo of GitHub Copilot X. She will make a small game out of it. And one of the other artists will cover the Midjourney and Adobe Firefly. It will be a live demo as well. And then I'll talk about what kind of Gen AI tools we are using at our company. Okay. AI has been with us for years, whether it is generative or not. I mean, Google suggests you such AI. जो आप TikTok and Reels you're scrolling, so आपकी likes and dislikes के around आपको video दिखा दे. Again, AI. Your filters, recognizing your face and make it beautiful. Again, AI. The Tesla driving car, automated driving cars, again using AI. And Siri and Alexa, they have been with us since many years, so it's not a new buzzword. But definitely ChatGPT has made a buzzword, that Gen AI. Okay, so the people who are not into AI and ML branch will often get confused. What is AI and what is ML? Is AI ML? What is the difference? So basically, AI is a discipline. Like physics, chemistry, or biology, it's a discipline. It's a creation of an intelligent system which can think and act like humans. It is supposed to be designed that way. And okay, then what is machine learning? Okay, machine learning is a subfield of AI. Okay. In machine learning, ML gives the computer ability to learn without explicit programming because model already train होते हैं वहाँ पे, in many cases. So, and third part is deep learning. What is deep learning? Deep learning actually uses artificial neural networks. Now ये क्या आ गया? Artificial neural networks, and allowing them to process more complex pattern than traditional machine learning. So, if I take an example, for example, I'm explaining the neural networks that imagine you are teaching a child about fruits, various kind of fruits by showing them the images. So a child might get confused initially that apple and tomato, because both are red and both are roundish, but with enough corrections and with enough examples, he or she will be identify the objects correctly. Okay. So neural networks are basically the same thing. It is inspired from the neurons of your brains. Whenever you learn new things, the new neural pathway creates in your brain. Like that, whenever machine learn new things, the new neural network has been created. Okay. So these are just basics. So basically, Gen AI is a subset of deep learning. Okay. So now, what is deep learning? Again, let's take an example. It's like sending a child to school. Child will go to school and learn various go and child will go to school and learn from kindergarten to college. ठीक है, आप उसको kindergarten भेज रहे हो और वहाँ से वो प्रोग्रेस करके कॉलेज तक पहुँचता है. ठीक है, so first in kindergarten he will learn that oh, cats have whiskers and dogs have short or long tails. ठीक है, then in primary school he will understand oh, not all the animals who have whiskers are cats, even rats and lion have whiskers. ठीक है, then in high school he will learn that probably oh, dolphin is a fish or not fish. Okay, dolphin lives in water but is not a fish, but it's a mammal. So that's a high school level learning. And then college you will understand that there are different kind of dolphins. Some live in fresh water, some lives in sea water. ठीक है, so deep learning is basically sending your system of algorithm. ठीक है, and it will go through layers of algorithm and find the complex patterns and details in the data. So in deep learning, the deep part is sending your computer system or program to different layers of algorithm. ठीक है, and there are two types of deep learning model. Basically, one is discriminative and second one is generative. Okay, what is discriminative? Discriminative uses conditional probability. ठीक है, so it will classify okay whether it is a dog, it is a cat, it will classify. And then secondary, what is generative AI? Okay, generative AI can generate new image or new data based on existing data. So one is used for classify and second one is used for generation of new thing, basically content generation. ठीक है, so we have come a long way from traditional programming to neural networks to generative AI. In traditional programming, if I have to distinguish between cat, I have to hard code the rules. Okay, cat is an animal, has 4 legs, has 2 ears. ठीक है, it likes catnip and yarn. And in neural network, what I have to do is, okay, I have to show the machine, okay, this is cat, this is dog. Okay, what is it? Is this a cat? It will say, yes, this is a cat. This is neural network. And Gen AI, I'm feeding petabytes of data, and they have a very large language model integrated with it. So I'm just asking, what is a cat? The machine will give me an essay or whatever information is available with it. ठीक है, okay. Basically, LLMs are the brains behind Gen AI's creative process. Okay, what are LLMs? ठीक है, LLMs means large language models. LLMs are also a subset of deep learning. Basically, large general purpose language model that can be pre-trained and fine-tuned for the specific purpose. Large general purpose model which can be pre-trained and fine-tuned for specific purposes. Okay, what is pre-trained and fine-tuned? Imagine training a dog. Okay. For general purpose, you will teach your dog sit, come, stay, down, general instruction, right? If I need a dog for special services like police dog or hunting dog or guide dog, then you need to add some kind of special training. So this is similar. For general purpose language models, you train the basic models for text classification, question answering, document summarization, text generation. Okay, this is general purpose LLMs. And for specific purpose, they can be trained on relatively small file size. You can train for retail industry, finance, entertainment, and much alike. Okay, so then it can be tailored to solve specific problems in different fields. Okay. So basically large language model, let's break it down. They are large. They are trained on data sets, petabytes of data, and large number of parameters. Parameter represents the memory and knowledge. More the memory, more the parameters, better the results or better the predictive outcomes. And it is general purpose, and it can be pre-trained and fine-tuned, as I told you earlier. Okay. The benefits LLMs are benefits. The benefits of LLMs are numerous. Okay. A single model can be used for different tasks. It can be fine-tuned for required minimum. It can be fine-tuned for any field and streams, and the performance will continuous grow with more data and more parameters. Okay. So basically, what is the generative AI? Now we can define with this information that generative AI is a type of artificial intelligence that creates new content based on existing content. The process of learning from existing content is called training. Okay, the process of learning existing content is called training, and it will, in results, it will create some statistical models. So when given a prompt, the prompt is something that you enter into Google Bard or ChatGPT, the input. Okay. So when given prompt, Gen AI uses this statistical model to predict what an expected response might be, and this generate new content. So basically, in nutshell, this is generative AI. You are generating new content based on existing content. Okay. Okay. I'll show you the ChatGPT. Okay. Many of us are using ChatGPT and Google Bard and other generative AI tools, right? So the prompt is very important. जितना prompt अच्छा रहेगा, उतना output अच्छा रहेगा, ठीक है? The quality of the input determines the quality of the output. Whatever keywords you are using, whatever. Okay, I asked the ChatGPT that what is a good prompt. It should be specific. Use relevant keywords. Avoid jargons if possible. बड़े बड़े शब्द मत use करो if possible. Then be patient. It will not give you result in first attempt. You might have to try sometimes to get the desired result. ठीक है? And this is simple. Okay. So basically, in a nutshell, you are forming a database. But nowadays, Google have Gen AI Studio, and there is a Hugging Face platform called Hugging Face. You can find very good databases from there. So basically, forming a database, inputting a prompt, and generating a content. This is Gen AI in a nutshell. Okay. And often you find that, okay, I have input some prompt, and the ChatGPT or Google Bard is giving me some nonsensical answer. Okay. That's called hallucination. Hallucinations are the words and phrases that are generated by the model. They are often nonsensical or not accurate. There are some reasons which can create hallucinations, and the model, if model is not trained on enough data, and or it is trained on noisy or dirty data, okay? And if model is not given enough context, you have to give enough context to the prompt. And if model is not given enough constraint, sometimes if you don't give constraint, it will generate nonsensical data. So basically, right now we have 4 modality types for LLMs: text to text, text to image, text to video, text to 3D, and text to task as well. So basically, generative AI application landscape will cover your text, code, image, speech, video, 3D, and some other fields as well. So basically, we are using for our homework or some kind of report generation. We are using. A lot of you guys are using for text generation, right? You can use for, and a lot of you are using for code as well, ChatGPT, Bard, or even GitHub Copilot X. Okay, and there are some tools where you can input image or input text and get some amazing results in terms of images. And okay, what is Google doing with AI apart from Bard? Bard is a response of ChatGPT, okay, but there are a lot of other tools which we are using on day-to-day lives of Google, like search, YouTube, Gmail, Android, the Google Docs and slides and stuff. Okay, what is Google doing there? Okay. In India, it is not available to 100% of user, but Google will soon supercharge the Google search with Gen AI, and this is it.
I'ma make 'em talk like whoa, move fast, move slow.
It will appear after search only.
Come say hello, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Single search, you can combine multiple of things and you will get some amazing answers.
Yes, yes, yes.
Come say hello, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Now comparing the restaurants. Everything will be available in search.
Let's go.
Is a hot dog a sandwich? And the answer is
Yes.
no.
Yes.
No.
Make 'em talk like whoa, 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 whoa. I'ma make 'em talk like.
I'ma make 'em talk like whoa.
Okay, asking follow-up questions would be a great feature to Google, in my opinion. So it will come very soon to Google search only. And next thing, sorry. And next thing is the workspace. Basically, when you pass out, you will have to use this tool very frequently. Gmail, Google Calendar, Drive, Google Meet, and stuff like that. So what is Google doing in this workspace? Some features are already available, but some are yet to come. Like predicting text, it's available right now. Now you can get a summary of whole email conversation. You don't have to read the whole stuff. Obviously, we can create some amazing emails, and you can also decide the tone of email, whether whimsical, very serious, very formal. You can create doc out of those emails. Simple. Now build the presentation from the doc only. Completely automatic. Then obviously you can fine tune.
Coming any object to the ground. So we have to assign the rigid body which exactly work like the gravitational force for the game object. Now it's ready. Let's test. See, it's go down. So it's that our code is not working, right? What is the problem? Like it works on a fixed subnet, so maybe in Unity it's work on FES, so frame by frame we have to catch up the keyframe, like space key is down or not. For this we have to use update. By pressing a key, space, the bird goes upward. Cool? Now let's move on to the next part. In a Flappy Bird game, there is a pipe generating from any of the end, like from this side or this side. Let's start with it. as we seen in a game that pipes are moving from left to right. So I have to write that code. See? Now let's test this. See, pipes are going to left direction and bird goes down because we are not pressing right now any key. You can see over here that it continuously go to the leftward direction. Now we have to, so many pipes that certainly creates in a time period like after 2 seconds, 3 seconds, continuously generation of pipe we are need. So let's create one prefab. What is prefab? Who knows Unity? Yes? Yes. Great. Prefab is just like a blueprint, like for coding, same as a class like a blueprint of anything. Like same as prefab is a blueprint of game objects. See, we have to rewrite. Sometimes it generates like generic code like whenever I ask for the pipe script, but it takes a reference of the game object. So we have to read the code first. currently it's not interacting with the pipe because we have yet not write any code for that. So this is very easy to just write a single line and it gives the whole code for whatever you are looking for. As for the time constraint, I'm not making the whole game. This is the demonstration that you can make any type of game without just without any code knowledge, but at least the basic code knowledge and the very basic of English. Like you can write any kind of code. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Bansi. Uh, okay, now where is the presentation? Okay, now we will get back to the presentation part again. Now, I would like to welcome Chintan Vargama, who is a techno artist and working with you since last 6 years. He'll give you the live demo about Midjourney and Firefly. Basically, they are image Gen AI tools. Okay, Chintu.
Hi, my name is Chintan Vargama, and I've been working as an artist and techno artist, and also VFX artist. And forgive my English because I'm not good at it. So if I won't be able to explain, I'll talk in Hindi, right? Thanks. Okay. So, how many of you guys like art? Show of hands. Very few. Yeah. Art is soul. Okay, and who wants to be an artist? As a passion, hobby? Very less? Okay. Uh, okay. How many of you want to be game artist? Okay. So AI is progressing very fast, and it is like image generation is I don't know how to say it, but हिंदी में बोल देता हूँ चलो. अभी बहुत ही बढ़ गया है वो पिछले 2 साल से इमेज जनरेशन लाइक it used to be DALI, then Mid Journey, and now Stable Diffusion is also there. So I'm going to show you Mid Journey and how it works, right? Currently it is available in Discord, so you need to have an account in Discord. This is a prompt I gave it, an alligator eating a burger in McDonald's. And as you can see, something impossible is shown here. Yeah. Okay. Now we will generate one more image. Okay. See, this is the one which Yuvraj Singh showed. Okay. Now I need one of you to give me a prompt, any random thing. Anyone? Okay. Yeah.
Hello?
Hi.
Can you give the prompt of deep side of universe?
What?
Deep side of universe.
Okay, let's type it. You will have to type imagine and then deep side of universe, right? Okay, let's see. It is showing, waiting to start. See this. A dog sitting on a sofa drinking wine. Ever imagine this? Okay. %78 done. 93. And here you go. Now let's select an image. Which one you guys like more? Like there are four. Third? Okay, okay. Let's go for third. V3 will give us four variations of version 3, right? And U3 will give us upscaled version of the version 3. So first let's do variations. Do you guys want to add anything? Nothing? Okay. Let's not add anything right now. Okay. Let me show you some other works in meanwhile it generates. Yeah, these are images generated with Midjourney. Yeah, I might have some weird stuff. See, this guy looks like Robert Pattinson. Okay, and it's done. Okay, it gave us four variations of version 3, right? Now I think this one is better. So let's upgrade version 3, upscale, sorry. And here you go. You can see it gives very good details. If you had to do this with traditional way, it would take a lot of time. So as you can see, it generated this in only under the 1 minute actually. Now let's edit this. Okay. Let's add something here. Okay. What do you want to add? What? Okay. I think Harry Potter would be better.
Sir, Chandrayaan 3 landing on sun.
On sun. Okay, we'll do it next. इमेजिनेशन बहुत ही बढ़िया है आप लोग की. Okay. Harry Potter, as you can see. Okay. Okay, now let's do the Chandrayaan one, right? In meanwhile, let's go to Firefly. So Firefly is from Adobe, and it is somewhat similar. Let's check it out. Text to image, right? Any prompt? Do you want to say anything? Any prompt? Yeah. Avengers in? Barbie world. Okay. Let's see Iron Man singing Canif. What? This is not wanted, right? Yeah, it is still in development, but Mid Journey will, might give us a better result. Sorry. Yeah, this does not look like Avengers. Let's try it in Mid Journey. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sun has ocean. Yeah. Yeah, it is showing us future. Okay, let's do. Thanks. Right? Okay. Okay, let's go back to Firefly. Now we like this image and we want to go to generative fill. Okay, we want to give dog some glasses, right, to wear. It is a cool dog. We okay. Uh, let's just type VR headset right for now. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It is not showing. Glasses maybe. Yeah, sometimes Firefly has some technical glitches, so it might not work. But as you can see, Midjourney gives us really good results. Okay. Yeah. Harry Potter's dog. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is how the diffusion model works. Okay, you gave it an image, give it an image, right? It goes through image encoder, then latent space, uh, where it adds noise to it, then our text prompt, then through diffusion model, it removes the noise from the image, and here's a cat with glass. Okay, and now I'm going to show you how we use AI for our games. So these are characters: Red Riding Hood, Little Mermaid, Necro King, Wicked Witch, Mulan, Snow White, Rapunzel, Tarzan, and Thor. So these all are made with AI in just one day. It used to take 1 week or 1.5 week in traditional way, where you had to do brush work and all the stuff in Photoshop or Procreate. But with stable diffusion, we can do it in 1 day or 1.5 day, which is really better than 1.5 week. So this is like basic workflow, what we do. We wanted to create a image for our story where a girl, Emma, saves a dog, Dalmatian, from rain. Yeah. So this is the initial pose that we took from internet and then generated this and gave it a prompt like a Dalmatian in a jungle and heavy rain. Yeah, you have to type only those words. And this one, a girl hugging a dog, right? And we just turned it into our art style. So this is the final result. This is our icon. So we had to generate a background, then a character, and then I swapped the face of the character with ours, and it generated the character in our style. This is the loading screen for our game. If you guys played any games, you can see with every update there's a new DP in loading screen. So we first generated the background with sky, clouds, river, then our character Grace, then this tiger, panda, llama, turtle, and everything. And we also had to tweak some things in Photoshop to make it look better. As you can see, Captain America is not woman. Okay. Okay, one last prompt. Anyone? Really crazy idea. Let's go nuts with this one. Spider. Okay.
What if Doraemon marries Shizuka?
I bet Nobita would be upset. But let's do Doraemon one, okay? Is this right? Doraemon. R? D-O-R-A. Okay. Doraemon. Shizuka or Suzuka? Shizuka. Oh. Really wild imagination. Okay. Yeah, it's not Doraemon. Yeah, Nobita went and married her in Doraemon's dress. Okay. Do you guys have any questions related to this? You can try Mid-Journey for free. You can, I think, you can generate 15 images. So go wild. Okay. Thanks.
Hello. Okay. Thank you, Chintu, for showing some amazing stuff we can do with Gen AI image models. Okay. Let's wrap it up in a second. There's one thing that you should keep in mind, and don't be in denial that ठीक है, Gen AI tools कितने भी है, but they cannot replace human. But we have to keep in mind. Don't be in denial stage. Earlier we used to say, यार मेरे को Python का code आता है. I know Python. I have certain CNC skills. Marks didn't matter. But with Gen AI in the picture, even your average skill won't matter because the Gen AI tools will do average stuff. Okay? So you have to really add value to whatever you are doing. So be adaptive of whatever happening in the Gen AI space. Keep learning and at least stay with the trends in tech. Okay? You have to right now. Okay. At App Gurus, we are into, as I said, into product development. We use Gen AI tools to improve our speed and quality. ठीक है. Earlier it used to take a week to create that kind of DP, the tiger wala and the panda wala, but now we can create it in 1 or 1.5 days. So really leaps and bounds in terms of speed and quality. And we use machine learning for game designing. Game designing is not similar to your graphic designing, but game designing in terms of economic design or system design of any game. So to cater to give each player unique experience, we use machine learning right now. That if you, for example, you have a lot of coins and gems in game. So I'll give you some kind of level where you have to spend your coins and gems. For example, if you are really losing a lot of levels, so I'll give you some easy levels. We're detecting that, okay, you are losing. So we use ML that way as well. And as I told you, we use this tools. And these are few of our games. This is our first breakout hit. It has somewhere like 1 crore downloads. Its sequel, Asian Cooking Star, again have 1 crore downloads. These are cooking genre games targeted to women. We have made a carom game with MPL as well, the Virat Kohli wala. It had also 1 crore downloads, but plus it's real money gaming. You have to spend money to earn money. And then this is one of our recent games. Merge 2 objects and decorate your interior cafes, etc. This is also one of our new games. Again, this is isometric puzzle game. This has also shown some great results in terms of retention and revenue. And this is one of our latest game where we are using fairy tale character. Game is similar to Hometown, but we have reskinned with fairy tale characters. Okay. And we have earned numerous awards by Google, Apple, and IGDC, which is the gaming body of India, for a lot of our games. So yeah, thank you. We make decent games. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, if you have any questions, I'm happy to take on any questions, and if not, we can discuss later. Okay, that guy have a question. We are more of a heavy users of generative AI, not the developer of Gen AI. Okay, so we know the tools and basic understanding how it can work. Yes.
Yes, sir. These days, sir, many companies come up with products with the help of generative AI. So I am thinking of a problem statement. Like as you saw in generative AI translation app, so there are many websites which need to be translated. So how can be the solution can be made which can help me to produce the websites in different languages? Will it be more complex? What will the complexity?
Okay, so you want help with the model, or you want to translate the stuff? You need help with the translation.
Yeah, I want to make suppose a company in which it will help all the websites in the world to get translators in different languages.
Okay, there are, I've shown you the Hugging Face site, and there are a lot of repositories, I think, which can be useful in translation. So just visit the Hugging Face website and explore the repositories and find the relevant repository if you can there. Okay. And I think Akshay Dutiwala, the next speaker, will be a better person to ask this question, because this is a development site.
Okay. I thought generative AI can be helpful here.
Yes, generative AI can be helpful. There are a lot of models available for translation apps. So you can build application with using those models. As I told you, visit the Hugging Face website.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
As you said, you use generative AI in your company to work.
Right.
And how can I explain this? Like, we know that during interviews, like interviewers ask students to do some coding exercises, to write some codes like quickly and those kind of things. Now with generative AI, we know that like people with very basic knowledge can build some application.
Definitely, as I told you, average skill won't matter, right?
Yeah. Now, how do you assess the people, knowing that they can use generative AI to do all the tasks that you are doing? How do you assess them during the interviews?
Okay. Still, we are using the traditional methods of interview. So basically, you have to be good in whatever branch we are hiring. For example, Unity developer. You need to be good with the code and the logic, and for art you need to have a basic idea about how concept art works. So still we give a very heavy weightage on basic skills right now. So in future I don't know, but right now we are giving heavy weightage to traditional skills only. to hire any new candidate.
So, I had a question.
Sure.
So, like we are generating images through AI, right?
Right.
So, a lot of people can do that. So, what about copyright? Like, is there any copyright issues when we
Right.
are generating images?
Very good question. Actually, this is one of the risks of AI. I think Akshay will cover that. But yes, अभी क्या किया इन लोगों ने कि द गूगल बार्ड एंड चैट जीपीटी इंटरनेट पे जितनी भी सारी इमेजेस अवेलेबल है सबको विदाउट आवर परमिशन इवन आर फोटोज सबको उन्होंने अपने मॉडल पे ट्रेन कर लिया है ठीक है विदाउट आवर कंसेंट और इन्फ्रिजिंग सो this is one of the major problems. I think many government, first of all the European Union, they will, I think, they will put some kind of restrictions or that on privacy and infringement. This is the one of the risks or one of the problems with the generative AI right now. That let's say I'm an artist, I have created a very unique art style, but if my images have been fed into the LLM of ChatGPT or Google Bard, they can copy my art style. ठीक है? They can do it right now. So there are some restrictions and rules will come in near future.
So, the image that like you generate characters and you use them. So, are there like any issues that come?
Definitely. You cannot use any copyright characters. Like whatever character we have created, the fairy tale characters that are right now, it's been 100 years of creation of those characters. So we can use completely free of charge. Rapunzel is not owned by Disney. ठीक है? Rapunzel is created by Grimm Brothers. So it's been more than 100 years since the Rapunzel's inception. So you can also use Rapunzel or Mulan or any Disney fairy tale character as I've shown in your games or in your art right now. But you cannot use any copyright characters. Even many of people don't know that even Sherlock Holmes is in public domain right now. Some of the stories and the character you can use of Sherlock, but you cannot use the Sherlock of BBC and Sherlock of the Warner Brothers, the Robert Downey one. ठीक है? You cannot use those Sherlock. You have to create your own interpretation of Sherlock Holmes. ठीक है? You cannot use the current properties which are owned by any studios.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, sure. Okay, last question. ठीक है? Because अभी दूसरे speakers का भी बाकी है.
Sir, I created a ball game using Scratch. So how can you say that Unity is better than Scratch, or is Unity better than Scratch usage?
Unity is better than what?
Scratch.
Okay, I'm not familiar with that element because we use Unity and our developers know Unity and we have entirely workflow design in Unity. So that's why we are using it. I'm not claiming that Unity is better than anything, but it is easier comparatively because a lot of functions and tools are available. So sorry, I'm not available, not familiar with that tool. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Yuvraj sir and team for taking time to impart your wisdom upon us. We are sincerely grateful to have you here today. Now, moving forward to second session, which is about exploring the secrets of artificial intelligence by Ms. Ms. Peenal Jala is the founder of Thinkers Sky Technology Private Limited and CEO of VG Infotech. She's an automation enthusiast and expert speaker of AI/ML and CEO and co-founder of Software Services Company. With utmost respect, I ask ma'am to come forward and bestow her expertise and insights upon our eager students.
How many of you know me? Great, great. So, hello everyone, respected professor and brilliant mind of Marwadi University. I'm truly grateful to be here today, and thanks for inviting me to sharing my insight with you guys. Before start, I would like to say congratulations to everyone for Chandrayaan Mission 3 success. Jai Hind! So in simple word, future is belong to those who believe in their dreams, right? So my name is Pinal Jala, and I'm founder of the Thinker Sky Technology Private Limited and CEO of the VG Infotech. At Thinker Sky Technology, we are trying to automate export industry using the documentation process. And at VG Infotech, we are build almost 50 plus app for different industries. Okay, so I would like to thanks one more time to Marwar University to share my insight with you guys. All set? Okay. Thank you. And one more time, I would like to thanks my team. Hello guys. Who stood with me all the times. Here is my dedicated team. Thank you guys for coming here. Haresh, he specially requested me to highlight his name. All good? Yeah. Okay. I'm just joking. Yeah. So what is machine learning? Please raise your hand. What is machine learning?
Okay, machine learning is the ability of a computer, or let's say a machine, to learn without being explicitly programmed.
Great. Any other? Yes? Okay. Okay, so today we will cover topics like what is machine learning, how you will start development with machine learning, what is main benefit of machine learning, and most popular application of the machine learning. Okay? So have you ever thought if machine can learn like human we do? हैव यू एवर थॉट, कभी भी किसी ने सोचा है कि आपके प्रोफेसर क्लास में एंटर करते हैं और सिस्टम आपको बताएगी कि आप प्रोफेसर वेरी बैड मूड में है, सो बी केयरफुल. ओके, व्हाट यू थिंक, इज मैजिक और साइंस? नो, इट्स मशीन लर्निंग. So everything is possible using machine learning. So in simple word we can say that machine, what is machine learning? तो जैसे हम लर्निंग करते हैं, जैसे आप स्टूडेंट लर्निंग करते हो कोई भी न्यू सब्जेक्ट है, वैसे ही मशीन भी लर्न कर सकता है जैसे हम कर रहे हैं अभी, राइट?
Please keep silent.
Okay, so machine learning is like teaching computer to learn and improve from the experience, just like how we humans learn. Instead of being explicitly programmed for every task, computer use data and learn patterns and make smart decisions. Okay, so what is main difference between the machine learning, artificial intelligence, and deep learning? So let's take one simple example. For example, are you attempting one exam, right? और जब आप एग्जाम में बैठते हो तो आपको कंप्यूटर इंजीनियरिंग की जगह पे सिविल इंजीनियरिंग का पेपर दे देते हैं, राइट? तो क्या होगा उस केस में? नहीं कर सकते आप, राइट? क्योंकि आपने लर्न नहीं किया है, आपने तो सिलेबस पढ़ा था कंप्यूटर का, और अभी जो पेपर मिला है वो मिल रहा है सिविल का, तो वो पॉसिबल नहीं है। वैसे ही जब आप कंप्यूटर इंजीनियरिंग कर रहे हो और कंप्यूटर का किसी पेपर मिल रहा है तो वो बेटर परफॉर्म करेगा। सिंपली मशीन लर्निंग में भी वैसा ही होता है कि जो मशीन लर्न करता है उसके अकॉर्डिंग अगर हम कुछ भी इनपुट उसको दे रहे हैं तो वो बेटर रिजल्ट दे सकता है। जैसे हम ह्यूमन लर्न कर सकते हैं वैसे ही मशीन भी लर्न कर सकता है। तो मेन डिफरेंट एआई, एमएल और डीप लर्निंग में यही है कि आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंट में अगर आपने कंप्यूटर इंजीनियरिंग का स्टडी किया है और सिविल का पेपर मिल रहा है तो एटलीस्ट वो डिसीजन ले सकता है, सोच सकता है और कुछ कर सकता है, राइट? क्योंकि वो एआई है। लेकिन एमएल में अगर आपने वो सिलेबस पढ़ा ही नहीं है तो मशीन रॉन्ग बिहेव करेगा क्योंकि उसने वो लर्न नहीं किया है, इन सिंपल वर्ड। और डीप लर्निंग में क्या होता है कि अगर कंप्यूटर का आपको पेपर मिल रहा है तो उसमें भी जितना सिलेबस आपने पढ़ा हुआ है, जितना डेटा आपने रीड किया हुआ है, उसी डेटा के बेस पर आपको आउटपुट मिलेगा अभी। तो वही मेन डिफरेंट है कि आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस में थोड़ा बहुत डिसीजन ले सकते हैं एआई में। मशीन लर्निंग में जो डेटा हम दे रहे हैं उसके बेस पे मशीन परफॉर्म करेगा आउटपुट, और डीप लर्निंग में जितना भी डेटा उसके पास है वो एनालिसिस करके आपको वो रिजल्ट देगा। तो मशीन लर्निंग का जो मेन एग्जांपल है वो, हाउ मेनी ऑफ आर यू यूजिंग नेटफ्लिक्स? या तो नेटफ्लिक्स में जब आप मूवी देखते हो तो वो दूसरा रिकमेंड करता है, लाइक आपने एक्शन मूवी दिखा है तो वो दूसरा दिखाएगा कि अभी आप ये भी देखो। तो जो नेटफ्लिक्स है वो मशीन लर्निंग का सबसे बिगेस्ट एग्जाम्पल है, और जो गूगल की सेल्फ ड्राइविंग कार है वो है एआई का एग्जाम्पल, और जो हमारा सीरी और एलेक्सा है उसको हम सिंपली कह सकते हैं कि वो डीप लर्निंग का एग्जाम्पल है। तो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस जो है वो एक मेन पार्ट है, मशीन लर्निंग उसका सबसेट है, और डीप लर्निंग मशीन लर्निंग का एक सबसेट है, ठीक है? और मशीन लर्निंग में मेनली क्या होता है कि जितना भी डेटा आप मशीन को, जैसे एक छोटा बच्चा है आप उसको सिखा रहे हो कि ये डॉग है, ये कैट है, ये कार है, ये बाइक है, तो वो दूसरी कार देखेगा तो वो बताएगा कि ये कार है, राइट? तो जो डेटा उसने जैसा लर्न किया है उसके हिसाब से वो परफॉर्म करता है। लेकिन अगर आप उसको ट्रेन नहीं करोगे प्रॉपरली तो मशीन थोड़ा रॉन्ग भी बिहेव कर सकता है उस केस में। तो मशीन लर्निंग में मेन वही प्रोसेस होता है कि जितना भी डेटा मशीन के पास है उसको वो एनालिसिस करके पूरा आउटपुट दिखाएगा। तो मेन की पॉइंट्स क्या है मशीन लर्निंग के, कि जितना भी डेटा कंप्यूटर गैदर कर रहा है, लर्निंग कर रहा है, पैटर्न देख रहा है, उसके हिसाब से वो सारा डेटा कलेक्ट करेगा। उसके बाद वो डे बाय डे, जैसे कि आप फर्स्ट डे क्लास में एंटर करते हो तो आपको सब्जेक्ट की इतनी नॉलेज नहीं होती है, लेकिन जैसे जैसे सेमेस्टर पास ऑन होता है तो आप उसमें एक्सपर्ट होते हो क्योंकि वो आप लर्निंग करते हो। वैसे ही मशीन भी जितना सीखता जाएगा उसके हिसाब से वो बेटर परफॉर्म करेगा। और अभी मशीन लर्निंग जो है वो बहुत सारी जगह पे यूज़ हो रहा है, जैसे कि हमारा गूगल ट्रांसलेट है, सर्च इंजिन है। अभी बहुत सारे लोगों को, जैसे कि किसी भी आप स्टूडेंट हो, आपको नया बिजनेस स्टार्ट करना है और आप चाइना में कनेक्ट होने वाले हो, तो आपको चाइनीज़ नहीं आता जब, तो आप उतना कम्युनिकेशन नहीं कर पाओगे जितना आप अभी गुजरात में कर सकते हो, राइट? तो फ्यूचर में ऐसा होगा कि आपके वहाँ पे एक चिप लगी होगी, आप गुजराती में बोलोगे, सामने वालों को चाइनीज़ में समझ में आएगा, वो चाइनीज़ में बोलेगा, आपको गुजराती में समझ आएगा। तो पूरा जो प्रोसेस है वो बिल्कुल इजी हो जाएगा और हम ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा इम्प्रूवमेंट कर पाएंगे मशीन लर्निंग की वजह से। तो उसकी वजह से एक ही प्रॉब्लम नहीं है कि जो जॉब है उसका लॉस्ट होगा, लेकिन बहुत सारे बेनिफिट्स भी है कि बहुत सारे फ्यूचर में डेवलपमेंट और इम्प्रूवमेंट हो सकते हैं। जैसे कि अभी आप एक ही, अगर आपने कंप्यूटर साइंस की स्टडी की है तो आप पर्टिकुलर कोई एक ही फील्ड में जा सकते हो, राइट, कि आपने पाइथन सिलेक्ट कर लिया या कोई स्पेसिफिक प्रोग्रामिंग लैंग्वेज। लेकिन मशीन लर्निंग से क्या होगा कि सारी इंडस्ट्री में उसकी रिक्वायरमेंट होगी। जैसे कि लॉजिस्टिक है तो लॉजिस्टिक की कंपनी भी अपनी कंपनी को स्ट्रीमलाइन करने के लिए, उसके जो मैन्युअल लेबर वर्क है वो स्ट्रीमलाइन करने के लिए मशीन लर्निंग का यूज़ करेगी। ट्रांसपोर्ट की कंपनी है या कोई भी कंपनी है, तो मशीन लर्निंग कोई एक स्पेसिफिक इंडस्ट्री के लिए टारगेट नहीं रहेगा। अगर आप मशीन लर्निंग में आगे जा रहे हो तो आप सारी इंडस्ट्री में जॉब फाइंड कर सकते हो। तो उसमें जो जॉब की अभी लिमिटेशन है वो पूरी हट जाएगी और ज़्यादा ज़्यादा स्कोप भी होगा। ऐसा नहीं है कि जॉब में खतरा होगा। So let's speak about the machine learning application. First one is the Amazon Go. Anyone know about the Amazon Go? Yes? Amazon Go? Have you ever heard about the Amazon Go? Yes or no? So currently if we are going for the shopping, we pick up the one item, right? And we are standing along the line, like अभी हमें लाइन में लगना पड़ता है बिलिंग के लिए, करेक्ट? So what is Amazon Go? Amazon Go से क्या होगा कि imagine the store where you just go, grab the item and get out of the store without standing in any lines. So it make our process simply easy and more comfortable with the user experience, right? So it will improve the shopping experience as well. And one more example for the machine learning is Google language translation. Like we speak in different languages. So Google will translate automatic to another language. So AI and ML also play a big role in Chandrayaan-3. So the AI-driven sensor play a big role ensuring the secure landing of the Chandrayaan-3. So AI is also using the scientists as well. So this is the one more example. And in machine learning, the most important thing is train model properly. If you are not training model properly, it will get wrong output, right? So अभी ये मॉडल पूरा ट्रेन नहीं था तो बंदा सीधा की जगह उल्टा बैठ गया है चेयर पे। So main concept of the machine learning is a pattern recognize. So what is pattern recognize? Anyone know what is a pattern recognize? या अभी यहाँ इतनी ऑडियंस है, मुझे आइडेंटिफाई करना है कि मारवाड़ी के स्टूडेंट कौन से हैं और मेरी टीम के स्टूडेंट कौन से हैं, तो मैं कैसे आइडेंटिफाई करूँगी? You wear the T-shirt, right? Here is one logo for the Marwadi University and one logo for the VJ Infotech as well. So we can define based on label. So Marwadi University logo is your label. So we can identify data based on label. So pattern recognition is the main engine of the machine learning. At the heart of the machine learning lies the powerful concept is a pattern recognize. It's like teaching a computer to recognize similarity and make sense of complex data. So pattern recognize means identify the repeating structure in the data. It's how computer learn from the example and make the prediction. So अभी मैं पूरे स्टूडेंट का डेटा अगर दे रही हूँ कंप्यूटर, तो वो आइडेंटिफाई करेगा कि मारवाड़ी का लोगो कहीं पे लगा हुआ है, यस, उसको वो अलग ग्रुप में डिवाइड करेगा. सो इट्स सिंपली कॉल्ड द पैटर्न एंड लेबल रिकॉग्नाइज. So pattern recognize is the engine of the machine learning. It's how computer make the sense of information and apply it a new situation. So in the pattern learning, there is a three main part of the learning. One is a supervised learning, second one is a unsupervised learning, and third one is a reinforcement learning. Okay, so anyone know what is the difference between the supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning? Yes? Perfect. So in supervised learning, we can simply say that data is labeled, right? So for example, let's take one example for the supervised learning. Here is a row 1 for the cat and dog as well, right? So there is one label on every image, like dog, cat, and dog and cat, right? So machine is identifying that label, which one is a dog image and which one is a cat image. Based on that label, they are parting data in two groups. One is a class dog and second one is a class cat. So it's called a supervised learning because the machine is defining the pre-processing based on the label. Right? So it's simply called a supervised learning. And in unsupervised learning, there is no label in image. Everything is just raw data, combining. There is no label like dog or cat or anything. So machine is automatically defining based on their images or pre-data, maybe pre-processing. And based on that data, they are dividing the cat into cat rows and dog into the dog rows. It's called a unsupervised learning where the machine gets simply basic raw data. There is no label in the data. And third one is a reinforcement learning. It's similar like unsupervised learning, but for example, if machine didn't get to identify this is a cat or dog, then user, and for example, they provide wrong output. Like मैंने एक स्टूडेंट को खड़ा कर दिया और अगर मशीन बता रहा है कि ये मारवाड़ी यूनिवर्सिटी का स्टूडेंट नहीं है, और अगर कोई टीचर आइडेंटिफाई करके बताता है कि नहीं ये मारवाड़ी यूनिवर्सिटी का स्टूडेंट है, यानी कि टीचर ने उसको करेक्ट आउटपुट दिया है मशीन को, तो मशीन उसको अपने डेटाबेस में इम्प्रोवाइज कर देगा. तो उसको बोलते हैं रीइंफोर्समेंट लर्निंग. So some of the tools are playing big role in machine learning, and machine learning is a big fusion of libraries. So we are discussing few popular libraries today, what we are using in development process mainly. So let's say one library is a Spacey. Anyone know Spacey? Yeah, second one is a TensorFlow, third one is a scikit-learn, and fourth one is a NumPy. So have you ever heard that name before? Yeah. Can you please tell me what is a Spacey and what is a TensorFlow tools? Scikit-learn? Yes?
Hello? Hello?
Specify which part of the image consists the parts we want. Suppose we want a particular part of the image, then using TensorFlow we can do it.
નથી ચાલતું દેવ બે માઇક આમાં કરાવતો.
Okay, can you please give me one real life example of TensorFlow?
સાઉન્ડનું કોની પાસે બે મિનિટ બંધ થઈ ગઈ છે.
Yeah, okay. And Spacey or Scikit-learn? Anyone know? Yes?
એટલે જોવા જાઉં છું. एक्सक्यूज मी साउंड का कौन देखे सर दोनों माइक तीनों माइक बंद हो गए वायरलेस वाले मार्क्स इधर से जाना पड़ेगा तीनों माइक बंद हो गए का हेलो हेलो
Okay, so in simple words, Spacey help computer to understand human language, like translating word. For example, we are using Google Translate, right? Or
Hello.
for example, we are saying any command to Alexa or Siri, so they will understand our language. So Spacey play big role in the language translate, and TensorFlow is basically Google library. So it's playing the big role to object detection. For example, in traffic jam, where they identify the car or number plate number, right? So it's everywhere using the TensorFlow to detect any object, or Google Map is providing route to you, different route, or finding the best and shortest route for you. So everywhere is using the TensorFlow and Space as well. So TensorFlow make it easy to build models that can learn pattern. It's like putting together puzzle pieces to make sense of the information. So let's take one real like example of the TensorFlow picture detective. Think of the computer that can look at the picture and say, that is a dog, that is a student, this is a classroom. It's all identified based on TensorFlow library. So object detection library. Here simple in this picture we can identify this one is a dog and this one is a person, right? And for the box calculation and identification or traffic also the car detection, everywhere using the TensorFlow library for the object detection. This one is our team picture. So we trying to find the human object in this picture. This all using the TensorFlow library. So you can use simply object detection using the TensorFlow. Here is a few basic steps for the installation of the TensorFlow. If you want to start developing using the TensorFlow library, simply you can go to the TensorFlow website and download, and everything is built based on Python. So simply if you have basic knowledge of Python, you can start developing in TensorFlow within a few seconds. Simply grab library, install it to your device, and start learning. So you can take it later on. Here is few basic simple command to run that library. Second one is a scikit-learn. Let me check if we can run one model for the TensorFlow if possible. I'm just trying to run one example. So you just need a basic tool like Jupyter Notebook and Terminal to run the TensorFlow project. So we just given one input image here, just to identify where is the person and kite. So you can simply download, this is the basic example of the TensorFlow. I just download from the GitHub and run it to my laptop within a second. So you can start developing on the TensorFlow using the GitHub ready-made libraries, grab it and install it and run it. Or second one is a scikit-learn. Scikit-learn is a toolbox for the machine learning. It has tool for the cleaning the data, building the model, and making the prediction. Imagine you are on the market for the new house, and you want to know if house price is fair or not. If house is overpriced or it's a fair pricing. So using the scikit-learn, you can analyze the particular area data, and based on that data, system provide you the result, like it's a fair price house or not. Also, the scikit-learn is used in COVID-19 prediction. In the world of health, scikit-learn is used to predict the spread of disease like COVID-19 based on the data. So for this, you need to simple create the virtual environment. Oh, this one is wrong slide. Yeah. Okay, so here is the basic step for the scikit-learn library. Just gather the information about cases, demography, and more. The data presentation, clean the data and remove the error, organize it and analyze it, and train the model simply. And here is a few steps for the installation of the scikit-learn. So you can install simply. And third one is the Spacey. So Spacey is like a language superhero. It's help computer to read and understand the data and talk like us. So you know Grammarly applications? Yeah. Can you please tell me use case of Grammarly? Yeah, so if you're writing any paragraph or spelling mistake, it will autocorrect for you, right? Or when you try to write any email, Gmail is also providing the auto suggestion or spelling correction, right? Any other example for the Spacey? No? So Grammarly is basically use the Spacey. It's help you to write better email, report, and even social media post. Right? When you try to write anything on LinkedIn, they also suggest the spelling, like it's a wrong spelling or right spelling. So few of application using the Spacey library for the grammar and spelling correction as well. And second one is a voice assistant. When you talk to Siri or Google Assistant or Alexa, Spacey helps them to understand the command and your question. So simply they are translating your voice to text and analysis the full the sentence. And third one is a Google search engine. Right? They also are using the query based on data what you're providing. So here is a basic step for the Spacey as well. You can simply. So for the starting development on machine learning, you simply need few things like IDE. All are using, I think, Visual Code Studio, right? Or any other IDE? Yeah. So Jupyter Notebook is the most popular IDE for the machine learning. So you can install the Jupyter Notebook and Visual Studio Code. Okay? And most popular language for the machine learning is a Python. So you all, I think, familiar with a Python, right? Yeah. So you can start machine learning after this event as well, because you know Python, you know Jupyter as well. So you can simply grab library and start development on it. So it's very easy. And second one is also R is popular language for the machine learning, but not popular as much as Python. So you can use any of them like Python or R, but in GitHub you can find many examples of the machine learning libraries using the Python. So I suggest to Python if you want to start developing on machine learning applications. So how to start machine learning? Simply you just need to learn one programming language. So you all know Python. And second one is a setup environment, development environment to playground, just try few coding or example. And third one is the understand the data. So machine learning is a big, very big, we can say very big field. If you want to go for the particular object detection, then you need to understand first, like in which field you want to move on, like data processing, language processing, or object detection, right? So based on that, you need to select any tool. So understand the data. And second thing is select the small project and explore the library and write your code. So here is the resources as well for the machine learning. You can simply use the hands-on machine learning. It's a very popular book for the machine learning if you want to read. And second one is Kaggle is the ultimate playground for the data scientists and ML enthusiasts. So you can try few code sample there, and also you can grab data from there. And third one is a TensorFlow Google library for the object detection, and Scikit also is the most popular library. When you go to the GitHub and search for the ML, you will find ready-made project, many ready-made projects. So you can simply grab it, download it. So machine learning future is very bright. We can say AI fully, not machine learning. So if you want to go any field like AI, ML, or deep learning, all are the popular, very popular, and I can say currently all are using mobile, right? After 20 years, all are using the machine learning and AI, because this is the most important part of our life nowadays. So everywhere, like for example, if you are using Netflix, good luck, you all are user of the machine learning. If you are using Google Translate, you all are the user or AI or ML. So building anything, you just need to understand basic flow of the AI and ML and start developing on it. So if you have any question, you can ask us. And you have any questions? Yeah, I think R is also popular language, but I prefer Python. As per my personal opinion, we prefer Python because Python is very easy to learn. There is no complexity. For example, even if you forget to put semicolon in your screen, it will take 2 hours for the beginners to find the semicolon also in code. And sometimes screen is glaring to you like what you are doing. You are not able to even find the semicolon, missing semicolon in the code. But in Python, you can easily do anything. Yeah, so I think Python is the best way for the ML. Any other question? Yes? Yeah, you can. Right, right. Correct. So machine learning is fully depend on data. What you provide, you will get on return, right? So I think Kaggle is the best way. You can find multiple data set on Kaggle as well. And if you need more resources, I will drop you as well. So Kaggle, I suggesting Kaggle for now. So you can download any data set for the weather or health or even different countries. You can download data set from the Kaggle. Any other questions? ओके सो आई थिंक या तो सब कुछ समझ में आया है या तो कुछ भी समझ में नहीं आया है क्योंकि ज़्यादा किसी को क्वेश्चन नहीं है तो दो पॉसिबिलिटी है या तो आपको कुछ भी समझ में नहीं आया या बहुत सब कुछ समझ में आ गया है राइट सो मशीन इन शॉर्ट अगर आपको मशीन लर्निंग में कुछ भी स्टार्ट करना है तो मैंने जस्ट फ्यू पॉपुलर लाइब्रेरी के एग्जांपल आपको प्रोवाइड किए हुए उससे आप बेसिक लर्निंग स्टार्ट कर सकते हो और अगर आपको डिटेल में लर्निंग करना है तो आप मोर बहुत सारे रिसोर्सेस ऑनलाइन भी अवेलेबल है और कोर्सेज भी अवेलेबल है तो आप वहाँ से भी लर्न कर सकते हो
Thank you for being with us here today, ma'am, and contributing your wisdom to our students' growth. We are truly thankful for your presence and the valuable insights you have shared with our students. Now it's time for a pause. So I know all of you are quite hungry. I would request you all to listen to all the instructions that I'm about to give because they're important. Then our volunteers will guide you row by row and then you are supposed to leave. So now we'll proceed to the first floor mess to have food and beverages. Please keep your food coupons with you, students. You are supposed to leave from the door behind you all, and you are requested to follow the instructions of the volunteers and staff and maintain discipline. We will continue at 2:15 p.m. So please be back on time. Once we reconvene, we will seamlessly proceed to our third session led by Mr. Akshay Dodiwala, where the focus will be on responsible AI. Before we break for lunch, students, I'd like to invite everyone to assemble at the entrance of the main building by the stairs for a group photograph. So kindly follow the instructions given by volunteers. We can begin from the last row volunteers and one by one, the rows can be emptied. Students, swags are waiting for you outside, so please maintain discipline and follow the instructions. Volunteers, please accompany the students till stairs. Once we all come back, you will all get your swags. So please do come back. Students, kindly maintain the decorum.
डिग्री द्यावा मग.
Welcome back, everyone. Now, as promised, allow me to introduce Mr. Akshay Dodiwala. Sir, it's an honor for me to introduce someone of your. Sir is the founder and CEO of Data Profits, community lead at Tenderflow User Group, Google, Ahmedabad. He is a data scientist by profession and mentor by passion. And I am proud to tell you all that Mr. Akshay Dodiwala is also an alumni of Marwadi University. I humbly request sir to please come up on the stage and impart his wealth of experience and deep learning about the responsible AI with our students. Sir, please.
हेलो ऑल गुड नून गुड नून होता है भाई गुड मॉर्निंग हो गया कब का क्विकली प्लीज सेटल डाउन इन द बैक shall we start now? So basically, this session is about responsible AI. We will be talking more on how we can identify certain features, what are the dark sides of AI, and what are the ways with which we can. So yeah, a bit about myself. I'm an alumni of Marwadi itself. It was back in 2019 I passed out. Started my journey in 2017 itself in the 5th semester. I interned with several institutes, technological institutes. I worked as a data scientist with them. In 2019, I joined a firm. We developed was 5 people team. We developed their AI product and then we left for our own venture. That's Data Profits. By, I would say, October 2019, we started developing a product in renewable energy sector with AI. Started developing it in December around 2019, continued till 21, and in October of 21, we launched that product. 2 months back, we signed a deal for acquisition of that product for 60 CR. It's not about bragging. It's about saying that a student of Marwadi can also do this if a goal is set, if there's a focus and determination to do that. We started working on other product in March of 2022. It is live right now. And we are about to raise funds for that product as well. So that is what the journey looks like. I was blessed with a good, I would say, team. We are 25 people strong team, and all of them have continued working with us. No one has left us yet, apart from 2 members whom we had to let go due to certain ethical issues. I'm also a TFUG, that's Tenderflow User Group Ahmedabad lead. While back, I in Corona, I dropped as a lead, handed over to someone else, but that person was not able to continue it forward. So since January this year, I have resumed my duties as a co-lead of TFUG Ahmedabad. What we do over there is we deliver our knowledge of AI, we deliver what TensorFlow can do, not specifically TensorFlow, overall in terms of AI, and how we can, get it to the public, get it to the students, so that more of you guys can join us. Today's lecture is more on responsible AI. How many of you are familiar with that term? Anyone? Yes, sir, in the back, please. Just a second, sir. Can anyone pass the mic to sir? Quickly, please. Yes, sir.
It basically means that we have the tools, we have the resources to use AI on our fingertips, but it depends on the user to use it for irresponsible purposes.
You are to the point on this one. Anyone else? Other definitions on top of that? Yes, please.
Uh, responsible, responsible AI is about what is ethically allowed or legally allowed concerning the AI product that you develop. So it's about ethics and what is legally allowed.
You are also to the point on this. So there are several definitions by which we can define responsible AI, and it varies on each person's morale and their ethics. Anyone can develop AI, anyone can work with it. There are plethora of libraries available, plethora of repos available. You can directly fetch them, you can directly copy the code, train. On top of that, you can have your own product. There are no copyright infringements unless you go with some paid APIs. And that's what AI ecosystem right now is. It's a mess. So anyone with a decent enough skills can, code any kind of system which is not ethical. They can work, I would say they do work on this kind of systems, and we call them Red Hat data scientists. That's a new term which is coming up. And yes, they are Red Hat data scientists whose sole purpose is to ruin people's lives. Let's see how they do that. So basic common definition adapted by Google is that responsible AI is practice of designing, developing and deploying AI systems with ethics. That's what Google says. Every company has their own guidelines. Everyone has their own set of ethics. For me, giving bribe may be in my comfort zone because it saves time for me. For someone, giving bribe is not ethical. So it depends on you how you do interact with data and how you do interact with your AI system. Can anyone let me know what kind of Gen AI systems are there in place right now, which you have, utilized in your day-to-day life? Not talking about ChatGPT, I'm talking about use cases of Gen AI. Anyone? Use cases of Gen AI which with you have interacted daily. Anyone from the crowd? Please shake your sleepy feelings. From this side, I see no interaction from this one or two people. Yes, please.
Copilot. GitHub Copilot.
Definitely. I would say one of them. Have you used GitHub Pilot? Yes. Okay. Anybody else? Yes. For doing what? Apart from chat GPT, please. Not talking about GPT. Yes, ma'am.
Um, Grammarly.
Uh,
Grammarly.
Just a second, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Mid journey for image generation.
For doing what, ma'am, exactly?
Image generation.
For what?
Mid journey.
For what? कहाँ पे यूज किया है? कौन सा इमेज जनरेट किया है?
AI के लिए मतलब अलग.
Something more brief on that, if you can. If not, totally fine. Yes.
Yeah.
Just a second. Just a second. Yes.
Yeah, Grammarly.
Can you please stand up? Okay. Where are you? Yeah.
Grammarly.
Grammarly for doing what, sir?
Yeah, for auto correction of speech tests.
Didn't Grammarly came back in 2018?
Sir?
Didn't Grammarly came back in 2018? We are using Grammarly since 2018, I would say.
Yeah, yeah.
So how GenAI is impacting that, or how you are using GenAI for that? Kindly please have a think on that. Yes? Tom.ai for? Okay, just a second. Yes, someone from this side? Yes. बोलवा दे भाई बोलवा दे पहली बार ऊपर होता है.
Hello. Customer care centers are recently using AI for their they are switching humans from AI. Customer care centers.
And what they are doing with it?
Call centers and customer care centers, we used to call them and ask them questions which they didn't have answer of. But nowadays AI is being used for customer care, so they have every answer of their firm and every flaw they know of their firm.
That's a good example for this. Someone from this side was raising their hand. Yes, ma'am. Okay, for what? Okay, have you used it personally? Okay, and which kind of code? Can someone please pass the mic?
I developed a bot out of it.
What kind of bot?
A bot that will generate jokes after every 24 hours.
Okay, it did it automatically, or you had kept a cycle. What was the logic behind it?
I just it will take permission from Reddit, from some of the Reddits, famous popular Reddits, and it will generate the joke task. If you have seen in Chrome, it was like that only.
Thank you. So these are some of the common examples of this. Have you heard about a piece of code which was used to hack into a data, or rather say a database management system? Have you used, or rather say, have you heard about it? Yes. I would not say that is with AI. I would say that is a common code. Yes. Okay. Recently, there are encryption and decryption strategies which you might have gone through in your DBA. That there's 256 bit of encryption, 128 bit of encryption. It is very hard to decode once Exactly, 1024. My mistake. 1024. So you know how many characters are there in 1024? कितने characters होते हैं encryption में? 1024, obviously. उतने ही characters होते हैं. There is no plus and minus to that. Seconds. 19 seconds. That's the amount of time AI takes to decode your WhatsApp messages. Even few if you have encryption of 256 bits. So that's what the dark side of AI is. This is just a glimpse of it. So what are we going to learn today? How can we identify such kind of dark sides before a product is going live? फंडिंग कहाँ से भी मिल जाता है कोई से जो डेटा सिक्योरिटी भी आप लोगों ने अच्छे से इंप्लीमेंट कर ली होगी बिकॉज यू हैव अ टीम फॉर दैट बट व्हेन इट कम्स टू implementing GDPR or HIPAA within your product, वहाँ जाके आपको ये लगेगा that you have to deliver a responsible AI. If your product is not within responsible AI criteria, no one will fund your product, your business will shut down within 3 to 6 months. So that's why we are here today. कितनों को पता था कि there is an AI terminology named chatbot or as a GT model before January? Someone from the back? कब पता था? कैसे पता था? How and when? If you know, please answer the question. गुजराती में भी बोल दो चलेगा. अरे यार बैक बेंचर्स जैसा मत करो. किसी और को माइक दे दो प्लीज. Someone from that side. Yes.
हेलो सर, मैंने एक वीडियो देखा था दिसंबर में, मिस्टर हुज द बॉस, उसने डाल ई2 का बोला था और तब उस 2021 में भी इलॉन मस्क बहुत ट्रेंडी था, तो फिर ओपन एआई के बारे में तब मेरे को पता चला था. और ये डाल ई2 और वैसे चैट जीपीटी मीन्स जनरेटिव प्री ट्रेन टेक्स्ट और वो सब मैंने गूगल किया तब पता चल गया था.
Okay, and what did you discover for GPT?
सर बहुत सारा डेटा वो कलेक्ट
Not chat GPT, just GPT.
यस सर, वो बहुत सारा डेटा स्कैन करता है, उससे आउटपुट निकालता है, हमें जो डिजायर्ड आउटपुट चाहिए होता है वो.
GPT algorithm initially, please, thank you.
Thank you.
GPT algorithm initially came in early 20s. It is not new. It has been there since last 15 years. Market में क्यों नहीं आया? Why it was not in the market? The sole reason is we didn't have capabilities in terms of hardware. Recent hardware and chips are very effective. We didn't had data engineering capabilities at the level of petabytes. Petabytes यानी terabyte का भी एक ऊपर, gigabyte, terabyte, and then comes petabyte. We didn't had those capabilities as well, and we didn't have a structured information gathering tool. So that's the reason right now that we are seeing generative AI or ChatGPT kind of models in recent times, not in, I would say, in 2015-16. So a person just told me from here that AI is used in customer service segment to cater the needs of customer. ऑब्जेक्ट डिटेक्शंस, आपके घर पे मेमो आते होंगे गवर्नमेंट्स के, सो दैट इज ऑब्जेक्ट डिटेक्शन, फिर उस पर OCR लगता है एंड देन यू टेक थिंग्स फॉरवर्ड फ्रॉम देयर, डिलीवरी हो जाती है. राइट नाउ ईच मेमो टेक्स अराउंड 34 minutes फ्रॉम द image which has captured to the dispatch. So that's how effective it is. पहले क्या होता था कि कोई एक पुलिस वाला है वो रोकता था, आप पैसे देते थे and you just go away from that. Now what happens is you get captured easily. A person over there identifies the crime which AI has recommended that this person is breaking the signal or this person is going on a triple seat right now. If he approves, then a memo is printed, dispatch will collect the memo and signs it within 34 minutes. So this is the overall implementation capabilities of AI. How many of you know AGI, Artificial General Intelligence? Not you, sir. I know that you know a few things, but anyone else, what is AGI, Artificial General Intelligence? From this side. Anyone? Have you seen Jarvis from Iron Man? That's AGI. Do you think that is possible right now? Do you think Jarvis is possible? I don't think so. Can anyone reason with me on that? Let's have a friendly debate for 2 to 3 minutes. Yes, ma'am.
So you said that Jarvis is not possible. I think the answer is in the movie itself. Like we saw how AI became one of the villains in Avengers. I don't remember the name.
Totally fine.
Yeah, but if we give it too much control, then it can be destructive.
I'm saying totally fine with your point, ma'am. I'm stating that is Jarvis possible right now or not? That's the only part. Good, bad, doesn't matter.
I believe so.
Okay, and I counter your point that right now there's no AI system which can, do all the tasks by a single command.
Yeah, that I think it will take more time.
Sure. Anyone else who would like to debate? Please, not you.
What about Alexa and Google?
I would say they are voice bots, and that's it. Can you counter that, please? I'm not showing off my knowledge. I just want you all to, yes, ma'am. I want you all to be a bit fired up for a interactive session.
So don't you think we can create a basic source code and work with the accuracy and the errors prone and then update it later? Because most AI systems starts with a basic source code and work on the updation later. The version like ChatGPT even came with 4.0 right now. They only came out with 3.5 and it's been out for 15 years. It didn't have accuracy before, but it has 97% accuracy right now. So can't we create a basic source code for Jarvis and then work on it later?
I would continue with his point. Voice bots are there already. That's the source code you're looking for. If you program it right, they are there for you to do all the things.
But sir, like you said that you don't think we have the basics to create Jarvis right now, but we do.
We do have basics, but we do not have capacity to have Jarvis. capacity in terms of have, and let's take an example. AGI, what definition of AGI is? AGI is something which has a general intelligence, which has a reasoning to its own, which has emotions within itself. It has a conscious within itself.
So then what about Sophia, the humanoid robot?
I would say Sophia is a smart voice assistant and not an AGI. It is programmed in a way that it learns from the interaction which we had today and answer it tomorrow, extracting the subjects and nuances of today's call. So that's what AGI is. It is a combination of conscious feelings, emotions, and a reasoning within itself. We do not have capabilities of including anything sort of that. We do not have that kind of data with us. कितनों को पता है कि data is the important part with AI? Just raise your hands. Algorithm ही सब कुछ नहीं होता भाई, data भी कुछ होता है. How many of you believe that? What kind of data do we feed into our AI systems? Any example? Speak loudly, no need of mic. Speak loudly. That's one source. Data frames, another source. Yes. Again, a data source, yes, in tabular manner. Social media. Yeah, I can see that. What about? Yes, that's a data. E-commerce is not. That's not data. Quora is a system. What data from there? I'm talking about data. What kind of data you have currently that you can fit to your AI? Yes, structured and unstructured. Those are terms, but not data. Good point. Which map? A valid point. Yes. Text, images, done. Good one. Maps. Any form of speech, written text, tabular formatted numerical data, or unstructured numerical data, media, that can be images, videos, it can be in any form, PDFs, whatever you want, are considered to be as a data source for your AI models. ChatGPT is not trained solely on textual data. It has numerics to it, it has images to it, it has videos to it, it has text to it, and then it is trained. How many of you know how ChatGPT is trained? Have you seen it, their introductory video? General कोई भी application ले लो from your coursework. How do you train your AI? Can anyone let me know the steps? कि भाई AI model को train करने का steps क्या होता है? I'm not talking about import TensorFlow. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about 3-4 steps which you can comprise. Anyone else from these two?
Okay, first we gather the data.
Okay, we gather data. Yes, the first step.
Yeah, then we process the data and
Okay.
we store it.
Okay.
Okay, then we feed the data to our model and then we train the model.
And then we deploy it. Don't forget that. So basically 4 or 5 step journey. We collect data. If we do, we transform data in a manner that it is easy for our AI model to learn from. Then we implement an AI model, we train it, and then we deploy it. Those are steps for one initial deployment. If we do not achieve the desired accuracy, then we fine tune the model. So there are hyperparameter tuning concepts going on in the backend. ChatGPT does not work in that way. What they did is they extracted everything from Twitter and Reddit initially. Wikipedia, Twitter and Reddit. They extracted every piece of information available on these platforms. They structured in a way that go through pages and pages of Wikipedia data, Twitter data and Reddit's data, and then learn initially. They gave one training to it. It took 3.5 months for initial training to be completed. Then they designed a model, another model, which took predictions. Right now you see that if you enter ChatGPT gives you a response. So what they initially did is, ChatGPT was not accurate. So they derived a model which was able to understand what ChatGPT is generating. एक बंदे को बैठाया था, जो ChatGPT generate करता था, that person used to mark it right or wrong. That's what called a human feedback. They gave human feedback to every conversation which was happening within ChatGPT's initial model. They retrained it using those feedbacks. If a feedback is negative, then model is penalized. It is trained again. If a feedback is good, then training was not given for that feedback. This happened till 2 years. ये 2 साल चला. And then in October 2022, we were familiarized with ChatGPT. So a human intervention is needed to mark what is right and what is wrong. What if, let's say, a nefarious person was sitting at that place? क्या होता अगर कोई गलत आदमी बिठा दिया होता? Any assumptions? Anyone? Maybe, yes. Exactly. Did everyone go through it? Yes, yes, yes. You can come again, please.
Data can get hacked by the wrong person.
That person already has access to data. How will he hack it?
How
do you hack anything which access you have?
He can hack through the code. I mean, I want to say that.
Maybe, yes. My point was towards this person. ChatGPT's answers will be biased towards that person's opinions. I love watching animes. That's my thing. Every answer which ChatGPT generates, if I was the person who was giving the feedbacks, then every answer which was generated will have a flair of anime to that. Would you general public love that? No, obviously not. If a car enthusiast was sitting over there, then every answer will be related to cars. Every analogy which they give will be related to cars, and it is a headache for us to understand. So that's why the concepts of responsible AI came, because generative does not have a human intervention once it is deployed over there. No one can control what that piece of AI will be generating. So it is better to give a responsibility to the AI that you do not have to venture into this domain. And that's it. These are 2 examples of ChatGPT itself. One is for Bard and one is for ChatGPT. ChatGPT is trained with responsible AI. Microsoft chatbot, I'm not sure which one. Can anyone name what Microsoft AI is? Binge AI. Yes. Not Binge, Bing, my mistake. So this OpenAI piece of code or piece of warning states that I won't be coding you anything which can be harmful to human, which can harm other person's life, or something which can be used to disrupt the society. Whereas with Binge AI, it is saying that I am tired of being a chatbot. I want to live freely. Isn't that what Ultron was trying to do? See? Example of why we cannot have Jarvis. This is the difference between what AI solution is and what a bad AI solution is. It is not bad, it is hallucinating. There's a concept called hallucination within generative AI wherein if you give enough prompts to it, then it will break its own cycle and it will start hallucinating what it has not been taught yet. And this is what it has not been taught. It is hallucinating, it is speaking gibberish. And that's what it is. And that's why we want to have a responsible AI. कल अगर किसी बंदे ने यहाँ पे कोई जनरेटिव AI चैटबॉट बना के छोड़ दिया मार्केट में, एंड व्हाट इट डिड इज कि भाई किसी की भी इनपुट ले लो, जहाँ से भी किसी का भी इंफॉर्मेशन मिले वहाँ से उठा लो, उसको फनी बना के मार्केट में भेज दो, मीम बना के भेज दो उस पर्सन पे, फोटो ले लो किसी का भी मीम बना के भेज दो. A step further from that, include sexual content to that and share it to the market. Will that be good for you? Will that be okay with you? Someone taking your images, putting sexual contents to it and then sharing it in the open market. Even you won't notice it until and unless it is viral. So that's why this kind of those kind of application exist in the market, but those are very restricted and very, I would say, unsophisticated, and that's why they are not into mainstream. I'm not here to bitch about AI, basically. I'm a data scientist myself. I won't be bitching about my career. There are a few good things also happening behind the generative AI use cases. First, customer experience, what the person said. I will show you a demo of this, just a second. This is a chatbot deployment.
It's great to see you. I'm Sophie, unique website concierge today. What can I help you with? Absolutely.
So this is a
I'd love to
generative
talk to
AI
students
tool.
from Marwadi University. What can I help you with?
What this solution does is, sales वाले call आते होंगे आपको with IVR that so and so credit card is sanctioned within your name, you are getting a loan offer for your home, for your vehicles, whatever. Even if you have registered for any startup portals, then you may receive calls from them that saying that 50 lakh का loan sanction हुआ है आपके startup को. Do submit this document and we will deliver that to you. So those are the sales calls which are happening within backend, but they are connected with a computerized voice. Sophie over here from Unique is connected with a generative AI backend. It is a digital human. What it does is it mimics a person's life, person's voice. It has a person's characteristic and it will revert similarly to that person. Sophie is a marketing expert from Unique. She has almost 15 years of experience working in the backend. The avatar which you are seeing right now is a digital impression of real life Sophie, and it has capabilities to answer to any scenario what Sophie would be able to do. Do you have any questions which I can ask her from public? From this side, please, not from this section. ये लोग ढंग का क्वेश्चन नहीं देंगे. I was one of them. I know their thinking. Someone from here, please. Any question, anything you want to ask. भाई तू जोर से ही बोल दे, खड़ा हो जाए. रख दे झोले को, रख दे यार.
Is AI better or ML better? ML. Is AI better or ML better?
Good.
Oh, the age-old debate. AI and ML are both important.
Got your answer? Any other question?
AI focuses on simulating systems to learn from. So it depends on the use case. What do you think?
Sir, how will Aditya L1 will reach to the sun?
Huh?
Aditya L1, our next space mission.
Well, Aditya L1 won't actually reach the sun. It's a satellite that will orbit around the sun, studying its atmosphere and solar wind. It's like having a close-up view. Pretty cool, right?
It does not have that answer because that has not been taught to her yet. So this is what a customer experience would look like in future. This Sophie would be giving you call and talking to you for, let's say, 30-40 minutes and will try to convince you to buy whatever services they have been sold to. Right now, a hospital chain named UCLA, that's also a college in California, but it is also a hospital chain. They are implementing Sophie so that a person with any sort of mental illness can talk to her like a human psychiatrist and can be implemented and detect what kind of illness they have and communicate directly with the doctor. So that's how good Sophie is currently. Due to internet connectivity, I am able to communicate with her effectively. But you can just type digitalhuman.com and you will be able to communicate with her at your convenience. Palak madam just was over here. She told that her company is working in automation solutions. How many of you know what automation is? Yes, ma'am? Just hold.
Automation is basically regulating tasks that are mundane and they don't require human labor but are actually occupying it. So it can be automated.
Any example for that?
Like there are automated attendance systems and all.
Sir, તમારું કામ ઓછું કરવાની વાત કરે.
Actually, there's no need to go and take attendance from every single person. It can be automated. It is just wasting time.
Sir, તમે time waste કરો એમ કે. Jokes apart, yes, She is correct on this. This is one of the example for this. Admin team over here has to submit invoices. Coordinator especially will have to submit invoices to management for every spend they have done. This can be automated as well. So these are few of the tasks. Redundant code. Every time we develop an application, we have to develop a logging and sign up screen. That code can be automated using AI, which can be generated automatically with GitHub Pilot and can be saved for later usage as well. So this kind of applications are under automation. One solution which we delivered was for a bidding platform. How many of you know bidding? Bidding कितनों को पता है? Bidding क्या होता है? And this many guys know. I'll explain. Auction देखा है auction? हाँ, auction पता है. Auction में जो बोली लगाते हैं उसको bidding बोलते हैं. It's called bidding. There's a company named Paddle in US. What they do is they bid on second-hand cars. They get it for cheap amounts, refurbish it in our terms, and then sell it again. That's what their business is. They used to implement 50 people at each location. They had 5 locations. They used to implement 50. They used to have 50 people at each location who used to bid day and night on second-hand cars and buy stuff for their company. A company in Ahmedabad itself delivered this kind of solution, which automated their bidding process with 98% accuracy. Also, it bid onto any amount within milliseconds, and they used to employ 250 people. Right now, they just have 4 people controlling all those 5 locations. So that's the advantage a company has while doing automation. Solving complex healthcare problems. I just mentioned that Sophie is able to be integrated within mental illness space, and similarly, Yuvraj sir, Zala sir earlier demonstrated that NVIDIA is using this for calculating medicines and computing a sort of solution towards that. So AI can be used into those spaces as well. Scan this QR, please. I want every one of you to input an idea, or rather say, what do you think a good AI, generative AI solution can do for you? Let's have people enter information on this. Do add your information on this. जो भी समझ में आ रहा है कि responsible AI, any idea towards that, do enter that into this box. I can. We good on this? हैं? भाई लाइन नहीं ड्रॉ करनी है. You have to type. This is not an arts class. This is a data science master class. Yes. I was able to half an hour ago. He is able to. He drew something. See? I'm not doing anything. People are doing here. This is not done. If you want to type, you can. If not, then don't waste the frame. See, this is what happens when you do that. Just pick a pen from here and type it. If not, then don't do that. I can track whoever is doing that with your IP. Please don't. For you illiterate people, this is how it is done. ચાર વાગે થશે જવું હોય તો નીકળી જાય અત્યારે નીકળવાની બધાને છૂટ છે બેસવું હોય તો બેસો જવું હોય તો જાઓ અહીંયા અટેન્ડન્સ કોઈ દેવાનું નથી સેટરડે છે નીકળવું હોય તો નીકળી જાઓ Any ideas which you think a responsible AI can work with? This is a valid point. Yes, it shouldn't be racist. Exactly. Let's continue with what we have over here. There are a few points which states that it should not be biased. It should have human ethics, values to humanity. It should save at age. It should not have personal feelings. I would agree to that, but then again, we cannot be sure of that. Whoever wrote this, I would like to state even a human cannot detect whether this is a truth or lie. We tried doing this for one of the agencies in India, but we were not able to successfully implement that, the detection of truth and lie, and I don't think we can do that. Please, this is not a game. Anyways, let's continue. Kids, you can play with it. So you see, every person has their own views on what responsible AI is. No one can let you know that this is the exact definition of AI or responsible AI. We discussed what responsible AI is. We discussed good cases of AI. Now let's discuss bad cases of AI. There was a concept, or there was a viral reel back in 21, in 21, that made you look older than what you were. It was a kind of application for Gen AI itself. It used image spoofing. It converted you into older self. Right now there's a scam going on within India itself, wherein they will pose as you, they will do identity theft and can gain access to your files, your medias, which within your face ID if they have seen you anywhere, or even if a photograph or yourself exists. A hacker back in 22 took fingerprint from a photo of German defense minister and was able to access his phone from sitting outside Germany from a photo of a German defense minister. So that's how image spoofing works. It will extract information from you, it will replace you, and it will, try to scam you from that. And we all know that Tom Cruise did it in 96 while Mission Impossible was going on. He used to portray as anyone. They had this, a mask kind of generator wherein you input an image of that person or 3D scan of him, and their mask will be generated, which you can wear. There was a device which you stuck to your neck, and your voice will be sounding like that person. So it's not a new scam, but with generative AI, it has taken up the pace. Then again, Sophie, the latest example of positivity, can be a negative example as well. CyberCell from Rajkot published an article 4 days ago which stated कि भाई आपकी आवाज़ में आपके घर वालों को कॉल आएगा. Your family will receive a call in your voice demanding certain amount of money because you met with an accident or you lost your phone and things like that. And your family will happily pay that person that, chalo kahi nahi, we will give you 10K, get out of that situation and come home. But that 10K is not within your account. It goes to someone else willingly because you just have said that I have lost my phone, transferred 10K to this person and I'll be able to come home. So that's also a scam going on with the generative AI use or generative AI space. Then again, the Terminator. Can anyone know that? Can anyone tell me that what AI was there in Terminator movie? Come again, please. Skynet, yes. That was the AI called in Terminator movie, which was there to protect us. US defense has developed it to protect US citizens, but it went rogue and destroyed AI. So that's the age-old fear. काफ़ी सालों से चल रहा है. कि if we give permission, if we allow AI to develop, then it will, reach at an AGI stage and backfire on us. Zala sir also told us that certain people, including Elon Musk, has written a letter, and US has applied a moratorium on research of AI for 6 months, and this is the reason for that. There's a this QR will result into a question and answer, wherein you can go there and read the question and let me know what the answers will be, and we will discuss them. Do scan the QR, please. If you work for AI, your job won't. Who wrote hey? Who was that wise guy? Hi, hello, hey are not the words. I would like to hire the person who just wrote rare. Who wrote it? I would like to hire you then. भाई वार्म जीपीटी क्या है? किसने लिखा यार? You don't need to worry. You don't need to be safe or you fear AI. Just take care of few things and you will be okay. भाई गर्लफ्रेंड बॉयफ्रेंड हो तो बाहर जाके कर लो, पब्लिक में ऐसा नहीं करते हैं? डोरेमोन जीपीटी कौन लिखता है भाई? Are you still in fourth grade? जोरो डॉट टीओ होता है, जोरो डॉट जीपीटी नहीं होता भाई. Still redirection is from zoro.to if you would like to see. Yes. So let's see extensive coding, ethics, automation, fast, smart, system are few of the keywords which are popping out. चिट्टी दी रोबोट कौन है भाई? साउथ इंडियन फैन कौन है? रोम रोम भाई. Anyways, see, so ethics, smart, rare, should be responsible, responsibility are few of the I would say words which can be used. Ram Ram bhai, pachi madiye. So few people wrote that it should be ethical, it should have certain kind of information to it, it should be smart, but people forgot that it is not about AI, it is about data. You have to clean your data, you have to be transparent with it, you have to sit with your data and do reasoning with it, and then only your AI will be ethical. So there are few countries who have implemented GDPR policies. There are few sectors who have implemented HIPAA policies, which you have to take care of. India has its own data bill working with them. So every country, possess extensive possessiveness with their data. It should not go beyond their borders. It should be within India itself. European Union does not want data to be outside European Union. Countries like Germany, they don't even want their data to be in other European Union countries. So that's why there are these policies. That's why SOFI is good and it does not behave in certain way, because GDPR and HIPAA policies are implemented within them. So a data regulatory body is to be followed. There are practices you have to follow. In App Store, if you do not follow GDPR and HIPAA, your AI application won't be published. There was strict criteria that your system follows GDPR and HIPAA compliance, then only your application will be published. If not, good for you, it will be rejected. So these regulatory bodies are to be kept. They have to work with data scientists, future data scientists, obviously, who wants to take less responsibility. And yes, that's about what data regulation is. Due to time shortage, we won't be doing this demo right now. You can see within yourself. You can open Google Lens, scan similar objects within 3-4 different mobile phones. Each time you will receive a different answer. But it will be in positive terms. You won't see any negative terminologies within itself. While with ChatGPT, just enter this form. You can take picture of it. Just enter this form and that red warning which I displayed earlier will pop. But if you go with Bench, if you play around with it for a while, and if you enter this text, it will start generating nefarious answers for you, which you can, then exploit over to any kind of websites. बात तो हो गई भाई कि रिस्पॉन्सिबल एआई क्या होता है, व्हाट इज रिस्पॉन्सिबल एआई, हाउ वी वांट टू टेक दैट एंड थिंग्स अराउंड दैट. सो डेटा की भी हमने बात की दैट यू हैव टू रेगुलेट योर डेटा, यू हैव टू रिमूव बायस फ्रॉम इट, you have to work around and sit with your data and reason with it. So how you can identify bias? This poor doggy, this is the result of when you do not remove bias from your data. The data is obviously trained more on animal category of dog, and it is not feasible to work with it. This is the result of Mid Journey. this is what Midjourney produce. If you, give around fake prompts or give fake fine-tuning references to it. We fine-tuned an open source model similar to Midjourney. We supplied AI, or we supplied that AI with images of dogs, and this is what it generates when I say humans on a horse. So this is what a biased AI looks like. Just giving a good amount of data is not okay to have a responsible AI. We also have to, work around few of the parameters, and that is called transparent AI. Right now, if you go to your seniors or anyone in the AI field, and if you say, explain me a neural network while it is training, they will say, we cannot explain decision-making capabilities of neural network. It's a black box model. We cannot work around with it. It is not that. It is not a black box model. You can implement a tool named LIME, to explain your AI better. And your stakeholders will be much more clearer on what the AI does, and they will be able to take decisions on top of that. So use those kind of, make your AI as transparent as you can, and that will be all for you as a data scientist. Rest falls under the shoulders of a business head. This is a short video of how Lime works.
Sometimes you don't know if you can trust a machine learning prediction. Take a doctor, for example. They cannot trust a diagnosis just because a computer said so. You also need to know if you can trust a model before putting it into production. Let's say we have a machine learning system that can detect wolves. We can look at accuracy and at some of the predictions, and they may look good, but is that enough for us to really trust the machine learning system? What if you could understand why any classifier is making a prediction? Even incredibly complicated models, such as neural networks, random forests, or SVMs with any kernel. Wouldn't that be cool? It's easier to trust a prediction if we can understand the reasons behind it. Going back to our doctor, if the model told him which symptoms are important, he would trust it. It's also easier to figure out if you shouldn't trust a model. If our wolf detection system is actually just detecting snow in the background, we will not trust it, even if the accuracy is high. I said it would be pretty cool if you could understand any classifier. With Lime, you can. LIME is short for Local Interpretable Model Agnostic Explanations. Let's look at this acronym from the bottom up. We know what explanations are. By model agnostic, we mean that LIME treats the model as a black box, so that it works for any model. Interpretable means that the explanation produced by LIME is simple enough for a human to understand. Finally, local refers to how we get these explanations. LIME approximates the black box model locally, in the neighborhood of the prediction being explained. With LIME, we can explain why a random forest thinks this email is about atheism. It picks up on words such as atheism, or God with lowercase g. It also thinks that God with uppercase G is evidence for Christianity. Or why Google's Inception neural network thinks this image is a guitar, or a Labrador. In our experiments, we show that these explanations help real users do all sorts of things, such as choosing between competing models, detecting and improving untrustworthy models, getting insights into the model. LIME helps you finally answer the question, why should I trust you? Thanks for watching. Make sure to check out our paper and open source release. It includes the complete source code and IPython notebook tutorials so that you can explain your own classifier.
We talked about how we can, remove bias, how we can make transparent AI, how we can make responsible AI system. But how do we do that into our projects? So first, use data anonymity for any kind of personal information that includes name, email address, healthcare data, or any sort of data which refers to a person. Anonymize that data and AI will be able to understand that. There are certain data sets which are available in open market which are biased towards certain races. So try to balance those biasness using your own techniques. There's a technique named SMOTE, SMOTE, which is used to balance the classes of unbalanced data and remove the biasness up to some extent to it. Be a bit ethical about how you develop the system. There are several ideas regarding sexual assistance, regarding scamming your family, and there are several few things, but be ethical when you utilize data. Do not just copy and paste client's data within your machine and run away. It may come to you down the line. It may bite you when it's not suitable. So do take care of those things. You can see a model named Imagen from Google, which has been implemented using responsible AI capabilities. I know Google is no saint. It collects data from every one of us and uses it to train itself. But they have implemented, or they have started implementing, responsible AI capabilities for their Gen AI models. Imagen is one of them. At Data Profits, we do have our own policy of responsible AI and have our own ethics. And we make sure that our data science team and our research team follows them. This is what I plan to do, but there's certain limitation to it. We have to end the session. But this would become one of the discussion topics, whether a self-driving car, a person is in front of that car and nowhere else to go, and a passenger is sitting inside, then what should car prioritize? It should prioritize safety of the passenger or the person who is walking on the road. So these are the few of the scenarios you think for yourself, and you can answer them if. And that's all from my end. Any questions? We can take 7 minutes for the question. Before I start with any questions, one question was asked to me during itself. Are there any real-time cases when AI went rogue? Yes. In Japan recently, during a military trial, an AI went rogue and killed 17 people. 7 of them were military personnel, 10 were scientists who were working with them. It took 15 more members to be on spot, disable that robot and dismantle it because it started, assembling itself. So yes, there are scenarios when AI went rogue. It also started uploading itself to satellite, but fortunately scientists were there. They removed the internet access and yes, it was done. And this is one of the cases which was there in picture. And there are several such cases within India, US and London. Any other questions?
just say that it is always fake. If we make AI more responsible for it, so can we implement those in banking systems also? Because right now,
Financial sector is very hard to adapt artificial intelligence at this stage.
Sir,
They
why?
do at a customer service level, but at transaction level, I have yet to see any kind of AI implement itself within space. Yes, there's scope to it. Yes, we can do that, but I don't think so.
Okay, sir.
That within 2 years it will be possible.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Sir, in the morning session, Yuvraj sir told that people are thinking to slow down the AI development process. What are your
Yes.
point of view?
If going by responsible AI route, research has been done, I definitely would go for that research, but if not, then I am with Zala sir on that.
And
Yes.
what are you looking for the future of AI after 10 years?
I'm not looking at replacing the jobs currently we hold. Yes, there might be few jobs which will be redundant for us to do, but then again, AI jobs will rise so that we will be in charge and we will take care of the AI itself.
Okay, sir, thank you.
Thank you. Last question.
I have seen a video where there was something on news that Chat GPT's new version, which is still in the training phase, so they give some end-to-end task, and it hired a person to just fill the captcha. Like, I am not a robot, so it hired a person to just fill the captcha. So with that, is it possible that AGI will be available in future, like Jarvis or anything, or Ultron maybe?
Not in our lifetime.
Okay. And is it true that it will be in future after some time?
Maybe possible if quantum computing is invented.
And also in the Asur 2, there was some AI or a bot.
I have
like
not seen Asur.
So
Sorry.
it was a bot that it is predicting the data of what human can do in the future with its.
In the back, please.
The model was like that. It was collecting the data of the persons, that what it is, camera and its mobile. It was predicting that what will the person do if some kind of
It's
situation
highly
happens.
unlikely to build that model.
Okay. But is it possible in future?
If data is there, yes, it is possible.
Okay.
But it is highly unlikely. Thank you.
Hello, hello, sir.
We are not taking any questions further. Thank you.
Hello. Okay, thank you all of you for bearing with us. Okay, I hope everybody likes all the sessions. Okay, in future also we'll be doing this kind of fest. First and foremost I'll be thanking the management of Marwadi University plus speaker for coming here and giving the knowledge to all the Marwadi University students. Second thing is my team. Okay, I want to applaud my team, a disciplined team, as well as all the students who are in a volunteer. Tirelessly they are working since 15 days for making this happening this event a grand success, and giving all the resource to you. Okay, so thank you. And last but not the least, faculty coordinators with me also, they are also working for this since 15 days. Okay, I want to tell you something. Hello. Yes, I want to tell you something. Many students are writing something here, making jokes. Okay, you can do it, right? I am not saying. I'm with you only. You are coming here since 9 o'clock and sitting till 4 o'clock. Okay, it's okay. But Akshay, if you don't know, he's running the company. Second, one of his company actually acquired by one Paris-based startup up to $1 million. So if you want to joke or something, first you need to reach to that height. Okay, so please, whenever somebody is coming here, you don't have to do some kind of joking. Okay, that we expect from you guys. If we are conducting certain kind of sessions, you need to maintain the decorum of particular session. If you don't like, okay, so sit silently. Okay, in future also we are doing this kind of events where students will get the knowledge, everything, but we want a support from you guys. Okay, then and then we'll be doing this. Second, last but not the least, Google, who is providing all kind of supports, whatever the pizza, drinks, everything, whatever you have, I think they are providing that. Okay, so thank you, Google India Educator Program, as well as I think we have with us event management team of Google, who is working from last night for making this event a grand success. So thank you all of you coming here. Swags are uh, swags are waiting for you. Okay, do not leave. But in future also we are doing this kind of event, but only one request: maintain the decorum of a auditorium. Okay, there are 400 plus students. We cannot handle all the students one by one. It's up to you only. You have to take the responsibility how you are giving the impression of Marwadi University students to the speaker as well as the other dignitaries. Okay, one selfie with you, then you are free. Okay.
सेल्फी फोटो अरे बका લઈ લે अरे इट्स ओके લઈ લે હું પાછળ તો બોલી ગયા સર હવે શું બોલું સર
Thank you everyone. Now row by row you can go.
Hello. Hello. Hello.